checklist, Amy. Yeah, no, we're looking at making our checklist. We're making our checklist. We're making a checklist, Amy. We're making a checklist. Oh man, sweet. I'm stealing people away from Sean. What's Sean doing? What's he working on right now? I can just check. I can literally just open. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, I woke you up, did I? I woke you up. I'm gonna go. These are Tears of the Kingdom? Oh, okay. Oh, careful. No, don't step on that. No, step off the keyboard. Over here. Over here. There we go. Seal Soul. Okay, we gotta make... Alright, so last night I did... Okay, alright. Hello, Amy. Yes, come over. Come over. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh. Okay, so I'm tempted to roll back a save. Yes, Amy. Yes. I'm tempted to roll back to one of my safety saves, purely because. Yes, Amy. Yes. He's purring. Okay. You're gonna sit there? No, you're gonna get up. Because your claws are stuck in my sweater. Okay, so I'm kind of tempted to roll back to a safety save, at least temporarily, purely because, all right, last night before bed, so after we crashed yesterday, no nipping. After we crashed yesterday, I went and got dinner, did a bunch of other things, and then I was like, okay, you know what? I have a bunch of sort of like tedious stuff, like just kind of like, you know, things that aren't very interesting to stream. Like there was a bunch of stuff on the checklist that I just needed to go pick up, right? Like it's like, okay, I needed to go put Second Sentinel's heart in. I needed to go craft craft the Weaver gun. I needed to go farm a bunch of rosaries, stuff like that, right? So I was like, all right, I'll just do stuff like that. So I ran around and did all that, collected kind of all the things we were missing, finished Witchcrest and whatnot, and moved the flea caravan, blah 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 blah. And then I parked myself at High Halls and was like, you know what? Let's take one crack at the forum just to see how it goes. I annihilated it. Chakra is so much harder. Okay, so there are like three difficulty levels for the forum fight. Solo, obviously the hardest. Garmond is slightly easier than solo. I've done it with Garmond, I think 5 times now, and don't get me wrong, he is better than nothing. Like he is useful. He is a useful contributor to the fight. Chakra is on a whole nother level. I've got a pretty good rhythm now of like exactly when I need to use certain abilities. That it's like, okay, the beekeeper guys, who I believe are called maestros, come out, and you know you need to nuke them down pretty fast. Like, so they come out and I like kind of hop up right beneath one. So their bees arrange in a triangle around them initially. They get 3 in a triangle around them, and so you want to be like right below. You want to be positioned right below them so that you catch them and 2 bees in Threadstorm, which will do a lot of damage to the maestro and will break 2 of the bees. And if the bees start cycling, the it'll like come in and break, right? Like I've got this whole like strategy of like, all right, this wave comes out, you do this wave comes out, you do this. You've got the, all of that over that I've worked out over numerous attempts, hours worth of attempts with me and Garmond. And Chakra threw all of that off because like the maestros came out, I hop up, I start thread storming, and then everything just explodes. And she just like killed it all. Now my damage was like, I was like contributing, right? Like it wasn't like, but like I felt like a sidekick. Like she does so much damage. And the final wave, I've beaten that final wave by just clinging to the wall. Like a couple times now I've been at like 1 mask, 2 masks. And so I cling to the wall and I just let Garmond handle it, right? Like take it as safe as possible. I was like, okay, I was at full health going into that wave. So I'm just like, okay, well, I might as well lay some damage on these things, throw down tax and get some bees out or get some cogflies out. And, so I'm like, I'm hitting the one and like, I dodge away and pogo off of the one that, so I'm kind of putting some damage on the one on the right. Chakra's like laying into the one on the left, and then they start moving. So I like hop, pogo off of the one on the left, and my pogo was enough to like kill it. She did so much damage to this thing so quickly that I needed to hit it like twice total. And then I'm like, okay, at that point, that fight is basically over because one of them on their own, once you get used to them, one of them on their own is like easy to handle. And between the damage that I like land on the far side of the arena, I start moving across to get some damage in on the one remaining one. And in the time it takes me to cross the room, she finishes it off and it dies. I'm just like, I'm used to that gauntlet taking like 6-7 minutes, 8 minutes. I've had one that took 10. It was like 3. So I'm kind of like, it's like, do I just reload the safety save that I made purely to like show it, right? But I'd need to move some save files around. And so I did that. So we're at grandmother. Which I guess is kind of maybe mildly disappointing in that like I kind of blew through some really like difficult stuff, but now we can do like the difficult stuff in Act 3. To which we're going to quickly make a checklist. Also, we should probably go drop these off at Cardinius before the act change, purely because these are a huge, like that area is a huge pain in the ass in Act 3, and I would rather not go down there if I don't need to. Okay, so Act 3 checklist. Wrong color, change it. So we need to check for the Lee Caravan summons from Bellhart. Oh, actually, I guess we need to. We can go into Act 3 without killing Grandmother first, right? Like, killing her is not a trigger for that quest. I think the only trigger for the quest is, like, entering the cradle. Okay. Anyway, let's first things first. Let's make the checklist. So Flea Caravan summons from Bellheart, which is then Flea Games for Pale Oil. And then 4 Ancient Masks. So that's Mount Fay. Where are they? Mount Fay, Sprinter. Okay, Mask Shards. Mount Fay, Sprinter. Oh, right. Dark Hearts. So we need to kill 12 Void Masses. 12 Void Mass. And then Hidden Hunter. Yeah. So ideally we pick up Hidden Hunter. Hidden Hunter, so Hidden Hunter, that's Bellheart. When does that wish actually post? Let's check the wiki. That is an extremely bot message. Okay. You need the quest board in Bellheart, obviously. You have to talk to Carmelita first. Okay. So Hidden Hunter. Okay, so get up into that area, get to Carmelita. Might as well fight her. Back to Bellheart, get Hidden Hunter, go do Fastest in Farloom, the Sprinter quest. You don't actually need the quest from the board to get into the area and do it. Like if you go to it, like you can go straight to him and he'll just be like, oh, hey, I was going to send you a message, right? Like he's got mildly different dialogue if you didn't get the wish. Okay, so talk to Carmelita is the trigger for that. So talk to Carmelita, maybe do her. Back to Bellheart, get the thing, and then Hidden Hunter and Fastest and Farloom are out at the same corner. So you might as well. So it's more efficient to go out there and do them both at the same time. So you do the Sprinter because that's 0 risk. You come out, you do Hidden Hunter. Get that back to Bellheart, turn it in. Okay. Yeah, you need to. And okay, we should have the wish. No, and then no. Finish the list, Dan. Finish the checklist. Okay. So, Lee Caravan, Summons from Belheart. So, for the pale oil, 4 ancient masks. Um, Shaman Crest, which actually is better to do earlier. Well, is kind of trivial to do earlier. So Act 3, you start it. You fight the Bell Eater, which actually, okay, you can't. What's the best order here? Nothing in the initial trip to the abyss really meaningfully requires damage. There's not really a fight down there. So I think Act 3 start is really just critical path until you get Silksong. So then once you get back, it's Shaman Crest. Uh, Shaman Crest up to the Citadel to get Pale Nails. Um, oh, this is a bit annoying. We need the pin badge. So the route for that would be wait for. Okay, so the pin badge, you need the Pinterest's wish, where she's like, "Hey, come meet me." But then the thing that I learned, so that ends up being in Mount Fay, but you can't go straight there. Um, so let's say, well, let's again look at the wiki. Pinstress. Because what's the trigger for getting her wish? So fatal resolve. Uh, oh, okay. You can head straight to her airship. So you don't actually need to go to the wish wall first. So I would say critical path through to Silksong, then turn that in. Like basically get Silksong, get out, Shaman Crest, Pale Nails, head to uh, Blasted Step. So Blasted Steps to the Pinstress's balloon. Then from there to Mount Fay to do both Pin Badge and Mask Shards. Um, you know what? No, reorganizing that. Just to do League games first. Just because she is a boss fight. She's not terribly hard, but, you know. Oh, and we need to pick up Tormented Trobio's Quill. We're not going to fight him, though. So that would be a thing to do while in the Citadel. So pick up Pale Nails and then Purple Quill. So okay, after the Pinstress, you got the pin badge, you got the mask shard, um, done in Mount Fay. You need, I guess, it doesn't really matter too much what order you do the three in. Probably I would actually say after the Pinstress. So, all right. So the priority here: get Silksong, go pick up the stuff that's just lying on the ground. So Shaman Crest, Pale Nails, Purple Quill. Go out to the Flea Caravan to get the Pale Oil. Turn that in to get Pale Steel, your Pale Steel Needle. Go out to Blasted Steps, pick up the Pinterest's wish. Go to Mount Fay, fight her for the pin badge, pick up the final mask shard from the Crystal Caves. Uh, then I would say void masses. Go around and hit some void masses. This is one of the great wishes that's like retroactive in that, like, if you've killed 12 when you pick it up, you just immediately turn it in. So you don't need to worry about the order here. I do void masses, um, Carmelita, at least talk to her. Actually, yeah. So void masses on the way to uh, Carmelita. Then from there, board out. So Carmelita and then Bellheart. Back to Hunters, back to Farfields. For both Fastest and Hidden Hunter. Uh, that'll check off all of those, and so then after that, it's just um, yeah. After that, it would just be Seth and Verdania. Red Memory. Lost lace. And that's Act 3. Okay. So, I think we can do this in an afternoon.
Ahoy!
Yeah. Hello.
Elos.
Verdastema. Nes wir?
Natamis.
That's fine.
Sorry, we're blasting through all this dialogue,
Do, Zobo.
but I'm realizing that, like, I'm in a really, 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 really good position to also... I already have the achievement, but we're looking to come in way under 30 hours or 100% here.
Rondaga.
Yeah, we already have the rune setter.
Hironare.
Aledara. Sagrador.
No, not Steel Soul 100% in an afternoon, just what remains. Basically Act 3 in an afternoon. Okay. Hey, curmudgeonly old asshole.
Mio fene?
Alright, Hermit Soul. Out to Bone Bottom. Bone Bottom, get the Maiden's Soul. Then we save warp back to the Citadel.
Cadestre.
Torodano. Goro Cardello.
Maiden's Soul. Save warp back to the Citadel. We had 12 hours left on the... We're doing better than I did on my... First Shrine. Oh, we quit to... Yes, very liberally. Yes, no, we...
Temirian.
Absolutely quit to menu when we're about to die.
Elos.
I am not in this for doing like 13 I'm not in this for 13-hour runbacks.
Gevig Gero.
Da, fenestra.
I am a very fast quitter. Both in the sense that I've become very adept at doing it quickly, and I will do it if I feel a fight has gotten even a little bit out of hand. Okay. For good old grandmother, we want, do we go Volt Vessels or Flint Slate? Or Flea Brew? We could go Flint Slate. Let's go Flint Slate.
Dara.
Yanara.
Do Sobo.
Yeah, we're working on a video about Jarhead that's both about Jarhead and not about Jarhead. It's about other things that uses Jarhead as, Ow. After doing this with 5 masks and then doing the witch crest, I feel invincible. I'm like, oh, I've got so many masks. That's not better. Yeah, I mean, of the bosses that I struggled on, Grandmother was not one of them. I think my original playthrough, she only took me like 4 or 5 tries. Maybe 6. I do not remember it as like taking a lot of time. In fact, I felt like she was actually a pretty permissive boss in the same way that like I thought she was a lot closer in line to like Fourth Chorus, where it was like, it's like, okay, like big and impressive set piece, but like not a terribly like difficult boss. Yeah, I think I had a little more trouble on Lace 2 than I did on Grandmother, and like I was fine with that. I thought it was great. It was then like Act 3 was, I didn't really struggle until Act 3. I spent a lot of time in Act 1 and 2 because I was like constantly wandering around just like looking for stuff and finding stuff. I guess the other boss that I would say, like the only boss that I would say at this point that I have an ongoing hard time with is Grohl. That is I think the only remaining boss that I just like do not have a good handle on. I've never done it legitimately. I always get tilted. I always end up relying on like cheese strats and just cling and let there we go, Steel Soul. Cling and let Fire Wisps handle him. Even Carmelita now that I've killed her 3 times, Carmelita is a lot more manageable. She's still a little spooky, but the fact that she's a dream boss means that I'm not actually really like, I'm not worried about her, right? And the other thing in Act 3, the only other thing in Act 3 that I'm like worried about, we're just not even gonna attempt. We're not gonna do Coral Tower. We're not even gonna go there. And yeah, we need to do Lost Lace for 100%, because that's, you got to finish the game. Actually, I am worried about this ascent. Sort of. I'm worried that this ascent is going to be, that the escape from the abyss is going to be painful.
Friend!
I also need to... This... So, yeah, no, the 2 segments I'm worried about. Actually, yeah, no, we are going to immediately quit and reload in order to get full health. Because this next room... So this gauntlet I'm worried about because we don't have tools. Especially because, like, yeah, no, this gauntlet, I can see this would be, I could see this being a run ender. Now, I do have a safety save back before the Citadel, so if this does go poorly and I make some bad judgments and we get bodied, we are going to cheat and just go back. But with that, you will get to see Chakra just absolutely annihilate the forum. It is shocking how much better she is at it than Garmond. I mean, diegetically, it's not shocking. Garmond is... not exactly powerful. He's good more than he is talented. All right. All right, respect it. Good so far. I can see that one. That I would actually be interested on the metrics of like how many Steel Soul runs ended right there, because particularly if you're doing the 100%, you know, you're going into, like you saw me in Grandmother, like I felt invincible. I'm just like, okay, this does not pose a meaningful risk to me. She doesn't do enough damage fast enough that I can't get my hits in, get my silk, heal up. You know, I can afford to trade with her. And I know her patterns. I know how to get damage in on her. I'm not scared. You know, I can just see so many people, and probably a bunch of streams where people were just like, they're coming off of Grandmother feeling invincible, and then wander into that gauntlet, not realizing they have no tools equipped, and they're at 4 health. I could have done it with 4 masks because I didn't take a hit. So I could have done it with 4 masks, but also I could have gone in there with 4 masks and completely blown it. Because the thing is that backing up and being like, no, we're gonna take this seriously, that changed my mindset. Oh, I did get hit once, right? Yes, you know, taking it seriously, backing up and taking it seriously. I mean, let's like respect the fight. You know, don't treat it like a freebie. You know, it's mind games. All right. I didn't turn in those cylinders before.
Imagina fora.
You know what? It's fine. We just won't have a music player. changing the order a little bit. Purple Quill. Yeah, there you go. Purple Quill. So you can get the white quill from Chakra, you can get the red quill from Trobio, and you can get the purple quill from Tormented Trobio. You just need to, you know, be okay with not having a map until Act 3. All right. We want to re-equip everything. So that slot is Injector Band. That is Magnesite Dice. Then we want the Polyp Pouch and the Fractured Mask. There's a few things that are really good against the... We're going to go with Volt Vessels and Cog Flies. And then Shell Satchel. And the last one doesn't really matter, so we're just going to put our brooch on. And Thread Storm. Actually... I wonder if Sharp Dart will get you all the way through them. Oh, so the Shell Satchel replaces the purse, replaces the Pilgrim's Purse in Steel Soul, and it's an extra pouch upgrade. You get an extra, like it's basically like having, so pouch capacity, it's like having pouch capacity 5. So when you've got, yeah, it gives you one additional pouch capacity upgrade. It's the equivalent of one additional pouch capacity upgrade. No, Sharp Dart would actually be a bad idea for damage. They're very stationary. Let's go Rune Rage. Okay. Steel Soul. Don't forget. Get Bell Beasted. Yeah, it turns out that it turns out that Volt vessels are insanely effective against stationary bosses that land in predictable that telegraph exactly where they're gonna be. In retrospect, actually, what we really could have sped it up with would have been Quicksling. Keep that in mind for next time. Is just like Quicksling and yeah. Oh yeah, not just the telegraph exactly where they're going to be and are going to be vertical to you. Yeah. Like it's a hard counter, really. It just cost us 146 shell shards. That's the trade-off. When we are in... Okay, pull up your checklist, Dan. Okay, critical path. Critical path. Well, let's actually duck into Bellheart real quick and just see if we can pick up any of these quests. Nope. Ooh. Actually, there was something I was saving. But also... Okay, chat told me... there is a Steel Soul specific.
Oh, yeah. Amor?
You know what? Should I be spending it on shell shards? Yes. Am I going to? No. We will spend the remainder on shell shards after we buy some furniture.
Oh, yeah.
Our poor bridge made it all the way to Act 3. What's up, nerds? Yeah, that's right. I'm breaking your stuff.
Do zobo.
Vienta!
Sagrador.
Ula Socia.
Benny
Torodano.
Mio fene?
Jo Manel.
Fadastama. Cadestre.
Finel. Fine.
Tamioyen.
Let's go to Deep Docks. Okay, actually, on the list, I do need to add, we do want to make sure we pick up the upgraded boomerang before Carmelita.
Da, finestra. Buenera. Megina fora.
I'm busy shoveling coals. E1331 had a Silk post a few weeks back that was like Hornet standing here looking down at him. It's like, you only have one slave? Pathetic. I never opened the door. Ugh. Well, we needed to kill a we'll just count that as one of the void masses that we needed to take out, because it was. Okay. It's fine. We just need to go through Cygnus and Gron's, and this should all be empty. Okay, let's go open the door.
Yanara.
I love that little bit. Everyone who used to operate this is dead.
That's fine.
Oh. This first descent freaks me out, even though I know it's there's nothing. Things are not going to go well.
Benny Frank.
We are not gonna bother getting the egg. No, come on. You blend in too well. Get the map that I missed for just like so freaking long on my first playthrough. All right, some of the best dialogue in the game.
Hasbin?
Ah, ça s'appelle
Nesvir?
Your small rebellion above now causes this kingdom's collapse. She can thrash and waste to know her pathetic, broken child caused the mortal wound. Rejoice and let it all come down. I will not. I have already stood the sentinel for one dying land. That role I will never play again. Will I live and possess the strength to resist, this kingdom and the bugs within it shall not fall. What a marvelous specimen you are. You fight and fight, heedless of the world as the world crumbles around you. Farluminor bugs will be crushed to dust, and still you be vainly swinging your blade. There may still be a way to prevent that fate. I will claim the hidden power and bloom that repels the dark. Those snails share some fault in the snare, and their callous use of the void. They shall help me now to seek its counter. I will return, child, and when I bear the strength to dive below and cut this land finally free of your mother's grasp. Having trouble remembering the exact path. I think go this way instead. No! That cannot go well. No! I keep failing like the easiest jump. Okay, bounce off of that. No! Let's... I've only done the... I haven't done this room that many times. And for some reason, it hasn't stuck in my memory. Why am I not just claw lining those? There's no reason to not claw line them. I'm making this harder on myself for no reason. Okay. We get in here, we hop over this, we hop over this, we get some silk. We zip across here and pick up the Farsight. And now we drop. We go to the right, and we drop again. Get Silksong. All right, there's 1%. Oh, that room is spooky. I am spooked. Okay. Anything that we need to do before leaving? No, we could go get a lore thing, but we don't need it. We have plenty of options for farming rosaries if we need rosaries, which we don't. The only thing left to even buy in the game is our shell shards and the gramophone from Cardinius. We're not even going to make eye contact with one of those things on this run. Oh, now there is... I remember there's something... something behind a breakable wall that we do want to pick up though. Oh yeah, this breakable wall right here. Oh, wait, no. That's just a... That's just a shortcut route. Yeah, there's an... I feel like there's another relic near here. Alright. Well, okay. Get prepped for a segment that I'm very bad at. I'm very, very bad at this. Ooh, yes, Magma Bell. Oh, frick. Weave lighter Magma Bell. Magma Bell. Or we could go... No. Weave light, and then we replace the fractured mask with the Magma Bell, and we bail if we're below 4. Wait, which parts can you silk sort aside from the, like, intended ones? I want this tech. I absolutely want this tech. I am... frustratingly bad at this. Oh, that was... When you have to open up the ceiling, not by blowing it up, but by slashing it. If you stand, I think, on the leftmost part of the right side of the hole, you can soar from there, and then it's the right side of another platform. Don't choke. Damn it. I was. The fact that I missed that Silksong by like pixels. I keep... My hands are shaking. Every time is like the first time all over again. It's just, it's... It's just, it's perfectly designed to just stress you out. Which is both, like, you can recognize the craft of what they're doing, but at the same time, it is perfectly designed to stress you out.
Burovara. Sammene.
Mio finne?
Rama.
Megina fora.
Malio.
Tasha, what do you think of the idea that runbacks are outdated game design? I disagree. I think they are maybe a little out of style. I don't think they're outdated in the way that you would say, like, you know, gas lanterns are outdated. So, because, like, okay, because this one of the things is that I would argue. I need to call. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna take 20 seconds to just like walk and move my legs and get a fresh bubbly, get a grapefruit bubbly, and just so that I can talk straight again. Okay. All right, so one of the things that I would argue, is that things like the forum fight, you know, people say it's like, oh, like that forum that gauntlets are a type of boss fight. And really they should be categorized as boss fights. And some of them do earn sort of that status in like the way that people talk about them, like the forum fight. But the fact that Team Cherry integrates gauntlets into boss fights, you know, that they have several ad waves, indicates very clearly that they consider, you know, they think of them conceptually as in the same space in terms of how you design the flow of a zone. And I think Silksong in particular is a very clear example of how runbacks are used thoughtfully to construct a desired experience. The giant sort of like asterisk footnote on that is that the desired experience of the developers is sometimes sick, twisted, and insane. So with things like the First Sinner and the Forum and various other places in the game where the runbacks are short to non-existent, we know that they know that a runback can be extremely cursory, right? The High Halls bench is placed at a perfect point where you can access a bunch of the Citadel. Like, it's a very convenient, I do a lot of stuff benched at High Halls because you've got a ventricle right there. You've got access to kind of like the west half of that map, you know, very convenient spot. And also it is right next to the Forum. You know, so the run back for the Forum is like 10 seconds or something like that. So it's not like they are simply throwing these around thoughtlessly. You know, Lace 2's run back is very cursory. Lost Lace's run back is very cursory. They are using run backs to craft a player experience, and with intent. And sometimes that player experience is hostile, is oppressive, is so well built to get you tilted and angry and upset that it becomes legendary, like Grohl. You know, Grohl is one where there is a hidden bench. There is a hidden bench that halves the run back, and even then, it is still not very convenient. Because you have this highly unpredictable platforming segment that you need to complete with no shortcut. In order to, like, even from the hidden bench, you still need to do this like really, really unpredictable platforming bit to get up into the last hallway. And it is so good at its job that it has become legendary, and that boss has become legendary for its oppressiveness. And there is a reason why I have never fought him straight, is the combination of the run back and the gauntlet before you fight him, and the way that all of these things contribute to forcing you to fight Grohl. Like, okay, so Grohl forces you into one of two things. Either A, you need to bring a generalist kit that is good for handling kind of everything, It needs to be good at platforming. It needs to be good at managing regular mobs. It needs to be good at managing small mobs. It needs to be good at managing medium mobs. It needs to be good at boss fights. You either bring a generalist kit and you display mastery of the entire kit in a very extended sequence, or you bring a gimmick kit, you bring a bunch of hard counters, and you figure out how to get through everything else with that gimmick kit, right? You either bring you can either take a generalist approach to try to and just use skill to solve everything, or you can bring a counter to like one portion. You can bring a kit that is really good at platforming, or you can bring a kit that is going to cheese the boss, or you can bring a kit that is going to annihilate the ads, but it is very hard to have all three at the same time. So everything about, yeah. And then Grohl has an annoying hitbox, and he hovers. He's got all of the irritations of the flying bosses where he'll float just out of your range, and so you hop, and then he just like drops down into you. And so I think that like Grohl is to me the most Demon's Souls boss in the game, in that he seems almost like designed to encourage you to like think outside the box and find kind of gross, dirty, awful, nasty tactics to get through the fight. Man-eater tier. And the thing is that they've got a bunch of that sort of like built into it. If you throw Pompillos into his mouth when he's, sucking you in, if you run a multi-binder injector band, you can actually just use his and you do a good. So there is a strategy for him where you stay on the platforms, like you stay on like the left side or the right side, and you focus on dodging all of his stuff and just kind of staying alive. And then he sucks you in, you hit him a bunch of times from the inside, and then he spits you out. And if you do it right, you get enough silk to heal 4 masks in the time that he does 3 masks worth of damage. I might be off on the math there. Anyway, there's like you can totally just beat Grohl by getting swallowed. Get the Vor strategy. Also like Grohl is susceptible to like a bunch of like he is actually like vulnerable to like a bunch of tools, in the sense that like he's got a very large hitbox. And when he comes up, he doesn't actually, he floats kind of up and down a lot and like around, but he still stays in a general kind of area. So like you can sort of wait, like, all right, he's coming up on one of the, like over top of one of the middle platforms, throw down like 4 volt vessels and then just hide. And, he'll just sit there and like tank all 4 of them, and they'll do like a ton of damage to him. Grohl does not actually have that much health in the scheme of things. I think he has like 650, which puts him on like kind of like just above the middle. Yeah. But I guess that's not including like the total hit point value of his ads and whatnot, and like blah 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 blah. So I think runbacks, I don't think runbacks are outdated in any kind of inherent sense. I do think runbacks are a taste thing. They are maybe a little bit out of style. A lot of people have pointed to the Stakes of America from Elden Ring as like, oh, why would you ever do this after like someone has already invented Stakes of America? Why would you ever do anything any other way? And I think Stakes of America work very well for Elden Ring, and very well specifically within its systems, and some of that could work with Silksong. Like, I'm not going to pretend that it wouldn't. I mean, you can look at First Sinner. That's basically a Stakes America type scenario, where it's like the whole thing with the stakes is that you get to a boss and then you respawn right outside the boss, but you can't change your build out in the world. Like, there's a bunch of things that you can't change your kit out in the world, and so very similar to Silksong actually, where it's like you can't bench. So they could have had something where it's like, oh, you're right outside the boss room, you respawn right outside the boss room, but it's not a bench, so if you want to actually change your build, you need to go back to a bench. Yeah. But so one of the things that runbacks do, and you can argue about whether or not they do them well, and some of them in Silksong are definitely more permissive of this than others. Silksong, so Shaman Crest, Pale Nails, Purple Quill we already did. Is they provide an exit point, right? And same thing, I argue this with shell shards as well, is that they provide an exit point, a point where you're supposed to reflect on how things are going and ask yourself, should I be doing something else right now? Should I be like going somewhere else in the game? Should I just, break up my strategy, break up how I'm thinking about this challenge? Now,
Menasor.
Buenera.
Mimiro.
Catestre.
Oh, cacho.
Now, the thing is there are a few points in the game where, like, that doesn't apply. So there's a couple points, like the escape from the abyss. If you're stuck on that platforming, you can't go anywhere else. You have to beat that in order to move on. And it's possible, like Lost Lace is another one where, like, you can have 100%. You can have gone and collected everything and seen everything and been in every room and still be stuck on Lost Lace, and not. It's like okay, maybe I should move on and do something else. Well, there's nothing else to do.
Jo Manel.
Miofene.
Prataka.
Menasor.
Mimiro.
The thing that's counter that is the cocoon you leave behind. I would disagree. I think I wouldn't say that the cocoon is counter to that, because for the most part, in most boss arenas, like the vast majority of them, and I go with and I include gauntlets in this, the vast majority of them, you can get your cocoon and leave without actually triggering the boss. And also, Silk Eaters get pretty common and are a lot more intuitive than the eggs. So Shaman Crest should put us at 90... 94. Is that we should be at 95%. We are gonna do Carmelita, Seth, and Verdania.
Hasvin?
Not a miss.
Orala.
Okay. Oh, Seth, for me, Seth is a million times easier than the Coral Tower. I guess the Coral Tower is no risk in that, like, because it's a dream, you can just, like, keep, you can push it to death, like, to like, the razor edge, but, like, I'm just not any good at it. I would rather bail on Seth 10 times than, do that. Alright. Let's go get... Actually, let's stop in at Bellheart. Swap our crest back to Hunter. Check the board. The thing is that I know Seth well enough at this point. I'm not really afraid. Like, he can't juggle me to death so fast that, oh, sweet. We got 3 of the ones that we need. So, Ecstasy the End. We're going to be doing that real quick. That's going to be our next stop, and then Dark Hearts we'll just pick up and have on us.
Bobo, yeah.
Like, one of the things about Seth, like, don't get me wrong, Seth can do a lot of damage very, very quickly if you start flailing. We need to go to Grand Bellway. He can do a lot of damage very quickly if you start flailing, but it's also... It's a really easy fight to read in terms of, like, whether or not you have control over it. It becomes very clear that, like, things are not going well. Okay. No, Terminus. You don't want to go to Terminus. You just want to go to First Shrine.
Optumera ha sulamet. Ulawe.
Dos golem.
Yeah, no, she doesn't get anything new. Hey.
Ben Vetra.
Da, Fenestra.
Fayamara. Faridula simanet. Doni poina volinet. Pina sans mi manisette. D'un enfant sur le banc. Faridula simanet. Doni poina volinet. Pina sans mi manisette. D'un enfant sur le banc.
It's right over here. It is to the left of the plate. Alright, who wants to go to the surface on Steel Soul? Oh, right. No. I was so glad when... What did I need to grab from... I needed to grab something from the surface, and I was so relieved to remember that when you finish it, when you get to the surface, there's a quick route back to the bench. And so I only needed to get to the bench, which was still like, is still some like non-trivial platforming. Get to the bench, and then from the bench you can something. Right, then from the bench you just... Right, no, you take the shortcut up to the surface, and then from the surface you just, like, drop down. Right, I needed to kill a couple more of those bugs that are only in that area. The annoying thing is that this is an autosave checkpoint, so you can't safe warp out. You gotta go back down. Or wait, no, you don't really need to go back down. Okay, all right, let's just look at the checklist real quick. Silk Sword, check. Shaman Crest, check. Pale Nails, check. Purple Quill, check. Flea Games. So rude. Oh, this is gonna go poorly.
Buscava, Pumta. Osh. Kanavich.
Tamiayan.
Goro. Yoshike. Kanavich.
All right, last time I crushed this one in one.
That's fine.
I don't think I'm gonna get that lucky this time.
Vost. Kavak Katsa. Malashka. Pumta. Osh.
My brain just like went blank. I was like, what? What am I doing? What? Please, what? No. Oh. I was done. Okay.
Kavak Katsa.
Hashma. Mordala. Sasha.
I was over by like 4 fleas. I'm okay with that. like, is that one?
Sasha. Garbage. Sasha.
Okay, so actually, a fun thing here. You know what? I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that. Okay, wait, no. I think we need to dodge like 60 or something. So I don't think that that strategy is like viable. Okay, no, they interrupt you if you're flying.
Sasha.
Because I had definitely lifted off.
Garbage. Sasha.
Alright. Do it for real. Very inconsiderate fleas to start here.
Sasha. Garbage. Sasha.
Ow, and good old flea dodge. I don't like how RNG flea dodge is compared to the other two. Like, the other two are pretty predictable in terms of their waves. And flea dodge is kind of, like, strictly speaking the same, but like, oh, well, you'll get a whole, like, there's times where you can just, like, stand here and do nothing because no fleas will even be pointed at you for, like, 10, 11 fleas in a row. See, and then there's the ones where it's like, okay, is that at head height? I can't really tell.
Sasha. Garbage. Sasha.
Because I feel like every time I've won this has just been a run where it's like, oh, I didn't really need to do anything until like 40, 50 fleas in. Misgauging the head height ones is the worst for me. Like, that's the one that for me feels the worst because it's very much a mini game that, like, punishes over movement, right? Like, as we just saw, I moved too much and fell because of it. So you want to stand as still as possible, which means risking those really, like, hard to read ones. Like, he's gonna go through my horns. That's gonna go through my horns.
Sasha. Garbage. Sasha.
Juggle was the one that I had the most trouble with initially. Cause like this one I'm not worried I'm gonna be stuck here for like a really long time. It's just like it's gonna take me 5-6 attempts probably before I get a combination of lucky and, well, really just I get a really favorable rotation. Eventually, like it'll just kind of work out. This one solves itself. See, like this guy coming when you're actually like on a higher platform makes it vastly easier. Oh, and then I wasn't paying attention and just stood there.
Sasha. Garbage.
Juggle took me Juggle took me the longest originally, and I had to try a lot of different things, and now I just kind of like get it. I think they might have changed. I think they might have tweaked a couple things about it, but I'm probably just better at it than I used to be. And then I just lost that one because it's like, oh, I don't actually have a platform that I can stand on.
Garbage. Sasha.
Because he spawned when the platform was as low as it could be. You can't, like, you can pogo off of him to get a little bit more height, but I don't think that would have saved me. And that's annoying, because that one was a win otherwise. Like, if we had been on a mid-height platform... No! I did it to myself.
Sasha. Garbage. Sasha. Sasha. Garbage. Sasha.
should have used claw line there.
Sasha.
Yeah.
Garbage. Sasha.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Pogo, the flea bounce is like a little bit of RNG, like a teeny tiny, almost imperceptible amount. In that, like, but like the pattern is for the most part a lot closer to. It's like, okay, you got to get off this platform. Here's 2 fleas that have 100% coverage on the platform next to you.
Garbage.
But it's closer to flea juggle in that, like, here's the pattern. It will be slightly different in terms of like exactly where the fleas come from and whether or not you get a special flea and when. Oh, well, we were only at 33 at least.
Sasha. Garbage. Sasha. Sasha. Garbage. Sasha.
Yeah, if it was like you have to pick one of them and you only get one try, I would probably do flea bounce. Just because Pogo with the Reaper crest, it's highly it's very much in your control. It's very consistent. No! Ah.
Sasha. Garbage. Sasha. Sasha. Garbage. Sasha!
No, that was going well.
Sasha! Garbage. Sasha!
Sure, take away my high platform. Now you're gonna send a big flea at me. Just like that. Just like I said they were going to.
Sasha! Garbage. Sasha! Sasha! Garbage. Sasha!
I couldn't read the angle on that one.
Sasha!
It was like it was so far out in like the dark.
Garbage. Sasha!
Can I just bribe the fleas?
Sasha! Garbage. Sasha!
Now the witch pogo's weird because it's got like, you have to, it has a side to it. I heard the chime. I heard the chime. We're good. Okay, there we go.
Ugh, garbage.
Escomel. Voller Manimoy. Mascara. Takanda dendis escomel. Mascara.
I botched that one. That was on me. I psyched myself out. So Reaper Crest for this one is good in the sense that like you've got all this hang time with the pogo, but also you make it slightly harder on yourself because you can't. It's a lot harder to get score off of the like tightly packed ones because it'll still only counts as one bounce.
Samasa escomel.
That's not bad. Not my best performance. I think I've had I think I hit 50 on juggle once, and I've hit 60 on bounce. 70, 75 I think is my best on dodge. Dodge I've never, yeah.
Barishkava.
Juggle, oh, I mean my first try on juggle. My first try on juggle took 2-3 hours.
Kazak Katsa. Yanaga Mushke.
It is important to make sure you have your magnetite equipped, because all of these disappear once this ends. And then also pick everything up. Yeah, make sure you pick everything up before you pick up the pale oil, because they all disappear after you pick up the pale oil.
Paravost. Yanaga Mushke.
Fadastama.
Barishkava.
Nesvir.
Yanaga Mushke. Punta Osh. Paravost.
All right. Critical path. What critical thing to do? Back to Bellheart. And flea games for pale oil. Done. Oh, that looks sick. Oh, there's a... Where? It's over on the left there, I think? Alright, there's one of them that we need. What was I doing? Now I need a heal. Now I really need a heal. Now I really extra need a heal again. Man, I just about stuffed that up real bad.
Yanara.
Oralo.
terra cara.
Okay, there's a void mass down that way. But we need to... I want a bench first. Actually, maybe... Okay, let's... Yeah, no. Okay, we're just gonna straight up... I'm gonna be back at the flea, That's fine. My fault for not benching at Bellheart. And also just kind of like zoning out and completely... I was like, okay, here's a little gank. I know that it's coming. I'm gonna like walk right into it, like literally just contact damage, run face first.
That's fine.
Bonva nama elo.
Benny Frank.
Esquera.
Oh, we don't have enough rosaries. Did I win? No. We need rosaries. Okay. I don't have any artifacts to trade in. Okay, no. Okay. Alright. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing, but that's why we rearm and regroup. God damn, I hate these things. Oh, there's only one. Right. They split up the group in Act 3. I don't have a good Act 3 farming spot. I don't normally have to farm in Act 3. How much did I need? 650? This has to be like the least efficient spot in the world now. Probably a better spot would just be like outside Grand Bellway, assuming. Yeah, somewhere else. This is... Okay, this one's not good. At least we cleared that out, I guess. Or wait, do I have a Silk Eater? Yeah, okay. No, there we go. I have a Silk Eater. Let's just go sell that for like 300. Actually, we can put that. No, because we're gonna be. We wanna. No, this way. The description of the Weaver gun on the wiki is a little... It needs the word piercing added to it. Yeah, we'll kill that void mass on our way out because we need it for the quest.
Nesvir?
That's less than I remember you giving. Hey, Cogflies, can you go fight that like you're supposed to? Please? Okay, are there any other void masses nearby while we're over here? I guess we could also just go do Verdania. We are over here, and that doesn't really... Wait, there was... No, I don't think that one's there in Steel Soul. The one that... I didn't run past a void mass that was just sitting in Styx's room, did I? No, it's just not here. Okay, so there's like one fewer void mass, at least one fewer void mass in Steel Soul. Hey, Sean and Co, welcome. We are trying to find some void masses for the mask quest.
Uh-oh.
And debating whether we're going to go straight to Verdania since we're already over here or stick with the plan. Yes, Amy? Did you hear something that sounded like being talked to? Yeah? Something that sounded like Amy? Did you hear something that sounded like Amy? Are you gonna come over here now? Yeah, you are. Okay, hello, come on. Get fed? I didn't. But it is after Kitty lunchtime. Oh. No. Oh. 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 Yes. Yes. You're getting a little too into that. Okay, here. Come here. Come on. There you go. There you go. Okay. Settle there. Okay. So that one doesn't exist. There's none. There's a bunch in Greymoor. How many are we at? Probably only at like 4. We're at 3. We need 9 more. So many. There's a bunch right around Deep Docks, and we need to get into Hunter's March. What did we need for cash? 650? I think we needed 650. So we'll do a couple things at once. Not the most efficient path in the world. But it'll work at least a little bit. Okay, so since we were already on this side of things, we're gonna come over here. Come on, how did that not count? There we go. And then we'll just grab that next time we come back. Because we don't need it for now. So yeah, let's just head to Grand Bellway. Okay, you're dead. Okay, all of them were infected, so I think there's got to be a... Alright, let's look up... From the Grand Bellway, there is a void mass down at the far end of this hallway, and then one on the wall down towards White Ward, just kind of below it. taken care of. Ouch. Ooh, this is kind of a mess. Yeesh. No, we got a bench. That got way too sketchy. Well, we'll get our rosaries from this. That was a very stylish finish to that. If I do say so myself, which I do. I myself said that was a stylish finish. Okay, we're there. So if we go up through the spa. Never used the gun. Yeah, and then you see somebody use the gun and you're like, holy crap. Maybe I should have used the gun. Okay. Straight through. Alright, there's that one, and then there's one below us, but we should bench and restock on cogflies. I would use the rosary gun, except we need our rosaries right now. I guess we've got enough, but now we've got enough. Okay. We drop down... Lose a lot of health needlessly. Spa went down. We're there. Alright, I should have switched to Volt Vessels for this one. Also, I just managed to, like, drop... Alright, that one... How many are we at? 7, so we need 5 more. 1. There's 2 easy ones by the High Hall's ventricle. We just want to drop, go left, skip across the top here. Okay. That's one of the two. Ow. Okay, that should put us at 9. So we just need 3 more. I don't want to do those 2. There's 3 in the Whispering Vaults. But there's also 1 that we're going to need to pass on the way to Carmelita. There might actually be 2. There's 2 that we need to pass on the way to Carmelita. Oh, and then there's 1 on the way to Seth, actually, that we also need to deal with. So we're actually squared on that, unless we want to finish it ahead of doing everything else. But no, because we still need the 2 out in far fields anyway in order to actually complete the mask. So yeah, we can just save warp back to bench and we're good to move on to the next thing on our list, which is go back to Bellheart and pay for our upgrade. And then buy some shard bundles. So, Grand Bellway. Grand Bellway to Bellheart.
Bonva Nama Elo.
Oh.
Hola.
Oralo.
There we go. Pale Steel Needle. Did we bench here? We want to bench here. Now, out to the slab. No, we didn't want to. Well, okay, it doesn't matter that we want to bench there. Oh, right, we'll have that soundtrack for. We haven't killed her yet. Why am I doing so terribly? Just drop and do it again. I think the spot is right here. We didn't go out. God damn it. All right, don't bench, don't bench, don't bench. You. Oh, right, there's a void mass. Alright, that's all we need from that. Don't bench. Don't bench. Don't bench. Don't bench. Do not bench. We successfully did not bench. We don't really want the gun. We should have bought more shell. It was on the list. We didn't follow the list.
Lenka quiere?
That's fine.
Ah, patelola. Dios.
Why am I doing such a terrible job? I'm just getting hit by everything. I feel like I need to restart just purely on the grounds of cursed attempt. Right into it. I am not connecting with any of my hits. And then I swung up. No. Refill. I'm gonna swap. We're not actually gonna use those. We are gonna use sting shards. I really don't want to have to back out to get more shards purely because I was too dumb to buy some while we were in Belhart. No. I don't know why I used that. We're very far from a heal, and we desperately need one. Such an annoying fight when you're trying so hard to just not die. I can't get myself in the mindset of it. I can't find the rhythm. I'm so just like off.
Povalyava. Yoshi.
Jumped right into that. No. Ah. Wait for Silksong. Because that's a lot of free silk.
Povalyava. Yoshi.
I just can't. I can't find it. Like, it's eluding me. I'm suddenly sitting here like, how have I killed this boss multiple times in the past, and yet can't even seem to do more than just sort of hop around aimlessly?
Povayava. Garbage attempt. You know what? We're gonna change our pace here. We're gonna watch a video. We're just gonna... We're gonna reset our brain.
Alright, in this video I'm going to be teaching you how to beat the Pinstress. So this fight is kind of annoying because she likes to float a lot. So we have the Cogflies on with the polyp pouch. This will allow us to apply poison, and our Cogflies like fly around and seek out enemies. So yeah, it's just a good consistent way to deal damage. Then we also have poison tacks, which we can lay on the ground for when she is on the ground. And then we have the fractured mask just to help with survivability. So let's get into it. She does this float, and then she will throw 3 pins, so just avoid them. There, again, throwing the 3 pins, and you can see my Cogfly doing work. Then she will dive down, and she does a dive attack.
The problem here is that, like, it's just not that complicated a fight.
And then another dive attack, which I was too late to jump over. But what I want to do is sort of what I did here. So I'm over, but I just miss my my pogo. But that's how you want to treat it. Dodge the first one, and then on the second one, try to get the pogo. Then she does a charged pin attack. So it kind of goes in an X. So you want to just get close enough to sort of bait it out, and then just back up. That's pretty much what I was doing, and I maybe got hit by it once. So that's what I found to work there. And you can just see I'm just spamming Cogflies.
You know what? I know the answer. I know the problem. I know the problem, and I know the answer. Ooh, free rosaries.
Nor.
What would seamstress do differently from pinstress? Stay on the ground. Actually fight you. Okay, that should solve...
Renka quiere?
She's an evasive fight. The solution to an evasive fight is to use tools that negate evasiveness.
Buenera.
I just needed shell shards so that I would psychologically feel permitted to actually use my tools.
Haspin?
Miasia Nerat. Ah, Patelula.
Actually, wait, we can go up from here. Oh, we almost hit the hole, too. Wait, no. We can go... kind of from either side. Okay, we're right there. Yeah, let's just go back down, actually. Oops. Let's just save warp back to the bench. Because apparently I can't jump off of things right now. Second Sentinel has a more fun pin moveset to fight against. Yeah, Second Sentinel has been like weird for me because like on my first run, I got to Second Sentinel and it took me like 2 attempts. I think I might have got it on my first one. Like it wasn't clean, but I was like, yeah, okay, that was good. That was a fun little fight. That was enjoyable. I had a good time. Not much to it. And then every subsequent run, I have gotten just bodied by him. Ow. I'm just not getting enough height. Okay. All right. I think they're all respawned. And then we can stand here. Got it. Oof. Never a fan of this one. Okay, but we got that. We can just save warp out of there rather than leaving any other way. Now, okay, next on the list. Yeah, okay, that's Monday. Yeah, all right, no, that's good. All right, where's our list? Blast Test of Pinterest, Mount Faye, Pin Badge, Mask Shard. Carmelita. All right, let's go. Is Hunter Crest my favorite? I mean, Hunter Crest competes for it for sure. Okay. We need to go to the Marrow. I, by and large, okay, so for my first run, I stuck pretty heavily to Wanderer for most of the game. And I was switching crests around, like, kind of as situation demanded. No, that's a perfectly fine. I was switching around a lot as circumstances dictated. Because, you know, they've all got pros and cons. But then so one of the things was that with Lost Lace, I got so stonewalled by her. It took me so long to beat her that one of the things that just sort of became necessary. And I need to focus. Okay, there's a void mass in not this room. Where's the void mass? I got so stonewalled on Lost Lace that I needed to just like switch. I needed the damage. That was the big thing, was that things were taking too long. I needed the damage, and so I switched to Hunter Crest. So the whole philosophy was that I was losing a bunch of damage windows that you have access to when you're using Wanderer Crest. Like there's a lot of damage windows that you can exploit with Wanderer Crest. But because I was dying, I wasn't, like, you know, it wasn't doing me any good, right? And so what I needed to do was fewer hits, but more damage per hit. So I needed the focus mechanic from, I needed to exploit the focus mechanic from Hunter Crest. And so I switched to Hunter Crest to kill Lost Lace. And then after that, on the speed run, I stuck with Hunter Crest purely because I didn't have time to go and get any other crest, really, except maybe Reaper. But Reaper was going to be bad for a bunch of the stuff that we needed to do, and so I just stuck with Hunter Crest. And since then I've just like, I've never really felt a need to switch. Okay, the void mass is on which level? I think it's above me right now. Yeah, it's up there. Okay. There's that taken care of. Now we just need to... Oof. Now we just need to do the voided gauntlet. Oh, damn, I lost track of you. Found the idea of switching crest tricky. You get the muscle memory and a comfortable groove, diverging from that. Offset any theoretical positives. Not like, it depends on the circumstances. So like probably the best example would be switching to Reaper Crest for the platforming segment to unlock the bench, the stuck bench in what's the place called? Sinner's Road, right? That Reaper Crest gives you just like so much leeway on it that it doesn't really matter that it performs a little bit differently than what you're used to. It's really easy to adapt to. No, I don't want to fight you. I didn't want to take that damage. Chase me. No, not like that. Ground charge. Okay. Now, was there a second void mass in this room? No. Now we're in the big vertical tunnel. We go all the way, not all the way up, we go part way up. We bench for good measure. Now we just, work our way through the other side. And we should pick up a decent number of rosaries on the way here. Yeah, so one of the things that I found with Hunter Crest by kind of being forced to use it was just how much of the game is really is designed for it, right? Is really just made to be very agreeable with the Hunter Crest, assuming that you have a good handle on its moveset. I need your shards. I'm so low on shards. I'm going through them so fast. I need your shards. Your single-digit shards.
Friend.
Nesvir.
Helena.
Alright, did any more fall all the way down? No, alright, I think I got them all. Yeah, now we just go out. We'll be back here later. There's one of our void masses. Actually, maybe we don't want to fight that one. It's in a really bad spot. Alright, now we go up here. We use this bench. We float down. We talk to Carmelita.
Catestre. Buenera.
We leave. Travel to Bellheart. Go to the wish board. Once we get to Bellheart, we want to go to the wish board because we're going to pick up 1 or 2 new wishes. Fastest in Farloom. And Hidden Hunter. And now we save warp back to Carmelita. And this is probably where I like look at my quest. And we probably need like one dark heart. Yeah, we do. Okay, so if we go kill that annoying one that's in a bad spot, that completes this, and we would have been able to turn it in. Well, we need to turn Hidden Hunter in back in Belhart anyway. Let's actually fill up our silk at the bench. No, we haven't fought her yet. We're gonna... What? Oh, God. Oh, it was just the cross summons. Oh, my God. Oh, that freaked me out. I had taken my hand off the controller, which is the absolute worst time for the game to suddenly give you like new scary sounds. That got very sketchy. Okay, if I don't bench there, No, wait, no, I want to bench there, because we're going to use this as our bench for, fighting the guy down below. Alright, time for some, less intense stuff. God, we can't die doing this, so here we go.
Ah, Simero! Ah, Famir! Terra Name! Ah, Famir!
No! How am I failing the first one? I stopped paying attention to the actual race. Or stopped paying attention to the actual course and was like too focused on like, I gotta hit him with my... I wanted the emotional satisfaction of hitting him. The easy one done.
Oh, Kandora. Oh, hello, Tot.
Hello, Tot.
Simero. Oh, Fayoma.
We'll see how well my hands remember these. There's one part on the third one that I like consistently screw up. No. That one kind of screwed me up because I was like anticipating, because the second and third one are like kind of sort of similar enough.
Oh, Kandora. Oh, Kandora. Oh, hello, Tot. Oh, Fayoma. Oh, Fayoma.
First tried that. Good stuff. All right, my hands did remember how to do it.
Oh, hola, Sophia.
All right, give me my fragment.
Oh, hola, Sophia.
All right, and we're rested at that bench. We are not filled on silk, though. Because frickin' Sprint Master takes all your silk away. Oh. Now I'm trying too hard to be clever. All right, that was an unfortunate number of shards to use that quickly in an attempt that went very poorly. Hey, look, we just got a beast shard from Sprint Master Swift. I like how people call it steel soul cheese as though the, like, normal, ordinary, expected thing to do is just to get, 20 hours deep in a run and die to a boss that you don't really remember that well. Imagine losing your steel soul to that trap. It would be pretty funny. Alright. Alright. Grass Doll. Hidden Hunter. Dark Hearts, Wish Granted. State of the world can now be sensed. Completion quantities will be displayed in menus. We should be at 56 out of 50. Wait, what are we missing? What am I missing? Oh, I haven't gone and picked my boomerang back up. Hell yeah. Now, because I kinda... We do need to go back to Belhart. Because we do need to stock up on these. We don't need that many, but we just need some. And I'm just gonna buy out, I'm just gonna spend down all of our rosaries on shard bundles, because most of what remains. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, thinking ahead. Yeah, no, we have a decent amount of real world fighting to do before we're... no, we can save warp back. Okay, let's check some stuff off here. Void Mass is done. Fast is done. Hidden Hunter done. Let's plug that in. It is almost 4. I don't think we're gonna finish. I don't think we're gonna finish the game in the next 2 hours. Especially if I keep making mistakes like that. Come on. The last 1% is the Everbloom. We need that. We need that. We need... Don't think there's anything different we need in yellow. Yeah, that's a good loadout for this. Oh, hopefully this doesn't take too many. And let's see if I can remember everything I'm supposed to do. Alright, we run across. We drop down. We challenge. We move to the left here and nuke that guy down. We take way too much damage. We are fine. We nuke one of them down. Ooh, that was bad. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Bad start. No. No, jumped into that. I should have backed off and taken the heal. That was not bad though. That was as far like it took me a second to get back into it, but you can see the flow of it, right? So, I mean, because we got to phase 2 there. So, yeah. Yeah, I haven't even made a coward's manual safety save in a while. I've lost track of which one I've got the damage on. And then I'm taking needless damage. I can't believe I missed that. All right. This is going poorly. No, I missed her. Everything was going really well up until about 30 seconds ago. It wasn't going too bad though. Like that was actually going really well up until it. I missed that pogo on her like room crossing attack, and that just put me completely off rhythm. And then I just started getting hit by everything. I don't know why I'm deciding to try and face tank that. No reason not to heal up to full. I lost track of I started screwing up direction. These fights must feel like a serious rest in Steel Soul since dying doesn't restart the run. Yes and no. I mean, it's kind of not that much different. It's more that like, yeah, I mean, I guess it's a little bit of a rest because it's like, all right, I have an incentive to just play it out, even if I suspect that like I'm doomed. But that's not necessarily actually like better or more efficient. In this case, the restarting the fight from the dream, as annoying as that is still less than it would be to, like, quit out, so... Because this way I'm only losing 1 silk every, I'm only starting with 1 less silk every round, and so I only need to go back to the bench every few times. I missed that pogo and now I'm dying to everything. We're just gonna... You're tracing me like you're gonna do your triple. Now you're gonna do your drop attack. And you're gonna die. No, down, 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 Dan. No, that's up. God, I hate that she can do that. I hate that so many good runs kind of come down to, like, how often she decides to do her massive, like, no, I'm just gonna go up to the top of the room, Sonic the Hedgehog. No, that was the wrong direction. Yeah, this run's toast. I just missed a bunch. We're just gonna go nuclear for an attempt. Maybe it'll work. Usually you want to save it. Because you don't have enough, like, you just don't have enough stuff, right? Let's get her to phase 2 and then go nuclear. Truly embarrassing inability to hit the one that's, like, got 5 hit points left. Oh, gross. Gross. The game definitely punishes a more passive playstyle, maybe a little too heavily. I don't think it does, actually. I think it punishes being aggro a lot more. See, because, like, there's the thing, is that you start going aggro on her and she goes sicko mode, right? It's just relentless attacks. And if you're not on a good footing... Can't believe I missed that twice in a row. Very, very few of her attacks I hate quite as much as her Sonic the Hedgehog. The fact that its distance is completely variable, its height can be insane. Like it just goes And she can go into it from, like, instantly from any other attack. If they removed that one attack, I wouldn't. Or if they just made it, like, go to a specific, just behave consistently instead of being... Too fast. Now. Goddamn Sonic the Hedgehog attack. No, it's not telegraphed. It's the worst ability in this fight. Everything else is like, you can deal with it, but that one's just like, it can cover the entire arena. It can go to any height. She just pulls it out whenever. I like that I deal with the flying one and I still need to get off my ass. Like, I did this in like 3 tries a week ago. No, Wanderer is not actually much better in this fight. Wanderer is just really good for getting frustrated because you're like, oh, I'm trying to get in attacks, but you're not actually getting the attacks in. Because she just blocks them all. No. Well, it worked out in the end. That was a parry. Oh, come on. That was a parry. Come on, that should have at least been a parry. Staying in her face with Wanderers works very well for me as well. Nah, you're lying. You're lying. There's no way. There's no way. You think you're staying in her face, but there's no way. No. Unless you're pulling Sekiro, like, level parries. No, you're lying. I'm not saying that I killed her the first time with Wanderers. Like, Wanderers is not the problem. But if you're saying, you're just like, oh, just use Wanderers and stay in her face? No. I hate that ability. There you go. Get to phase 3. Flood the floor with tacks. Flood the air with cogflies. There we go. Hardest part of the run done. Let's go to Seth. What time is it? 4:46. Ooh, that took like 45 minutes. Yeah, let's... Let's do Seth next. Okay, so we just want to go to... Blasted Steps. Well... that's... Yeah, Blasted Steps. Nope, wrong song. All right. Back in Steel Soul mode. Save quit. Quit to menu. Quit to menu. Quit to menu. All right, got our reps in. But things ain't looking so good. They are not great. Oh. Oh. No, I didn't. Okay. Okay, never mind. It worked out just fine. I mean, no, I have come this way before. I did not come this way on this save. Okay. Damn it. All right, a little bit of busy work. I'm feeling like a actual resident of the underworks at the moment. This is fine. Hey, buddy. Damn it. Oh, I just barely spaced that wrong. Wrong ability, Dan. There we go. There's a safe one. No. I was doing okay. Do you play fairly or do you quit out? Oh, yeah. Do you play fairly? Jesus Christ. Do you play fairly? Fairly? Fair? What is fair about just like, it's like, no, I'm just going to stand against the boss and die. Knowing I'm just going to knowingly throw away a 20-hour save purely out of a sense of fairness. No, that's not fair. Save quitting is fair. I'm fighting fair. It's not like I'm editing his damage. Ah, damn it. Okay. We just got to get the rhythm back. There we go. No. Come on. That was a bad play, but it wound up being a good trade somehow. Ooh. I am not getting the spacing right today. That's gonna make phase 2 bad. We gotta get. And then we lost most of it immediately. I blame grandmother. Perfect spacing there. I don't want to go too hard. No. This is a bad spot to stand, actually. All right. Nope. All right, we're getting it together. We're getting it together.
Busso. Dodo.
Oh.
Solomenya. Ria. Dila.
Okay. Get back on track.
Dila. Hai. Mando. Sakara. Ria. Hai. Wa. Ria. Hai. Cello. Dodo. Dila. Dodo. Here. Oliver. Brendo. Dina. Oh. Ha.
Ren.
Mando. Oh. Hi.
I don't know why I'm getting the spacing on that one so bad today.
Mando. Dina. Ha. Hai. Sakara. Yasato. Ha. Sakara. Hello. Ha. Ha. Oliver. Dina. Yasato. Dina. Go. Hai. Go. Here. Go. Mando. Sila. Tayo. Hello.
There we go. There's.
Brendo. Go. Brendo. Ha. Wa. Hai. Yasato. Sakara.
Ren.
Ria. Ha. Dodo. Ria.
We had a really good run there.
Wa. Tayo.
Feeling good about this one. I'm feeling in the zone.
Hai. Go.
Now, granted, we haven't landed a single point of damage on him in
Hai.
a bit here.
Mando.
Well,
Dina. Sila. Oh. Ha. Hai.
Ren.
Ria. Sakara.
alright, come on.
Sakara. Hello. Yasato. Solomenya. Sila. Oh. Ha. Yasato.
We kind of lost the plot a bit in there.
Rendio. Sila. What?
There we go.
Solomenya. Hello. Sila. Rendio. Tayo. Ha. Lina. Brendo. Mando. Rendio. Solomenya. Dodo. Hello. Brendo. Lina. Ha. Yasato. Dodo. Sila. What? Rendio. Dodo. Lena. Ha. Sila. Oliver. Ria. Hello. Dodo.
No.
Sakara. Ha. Sakara. Brendo. Sila.
I'm making mistakes that I know. Yeah, no. I inted that. I took a really, really, really good run and then just threw it away. I just said the point of Steel Soul is not dying and quitting out avoids the very difficulty you're choosing to take part in. No. No, because the point of the game is not dying. The point of Steel Soul is to not die, and save quitting avoids dying. It's like saying that it's like, okay, well, okay, here's a question for you. Should you use Volt Vessels against Father of the Flame? Like, there's our metric here. Should you use Volt Vessels against Father of the Flame? Volt Vessels deal a massive amount of damage in a vertical pillar, but they have a long arming time relative to the movement of bosses, and thus the sort of, they are balanced around only hitting about half the time and only hitting about 50-75% of their ticks when they actually do hit. That's where their damage is kind of balanced around. So very powerful on paper, but like in practice, kind of niche. Should you use them against Father of the Flame, a boss that cannot move? Should I be using Tax and Cogflies against Set? Like, how is the difference between saving and quitting and using Cogflies is aesthetic.
Hello. Ai. Desato. Go. Fila. Go. Tayo. Go. Fila. Hai. Brendo. Brendo. Tayo. Origae. Mena. Brendo. Fina. Fila. Go. Here. Dobo. Hai. Brendo.
Brendo.
Desato. Here. Mando. Hai. Ha. Wa.
Bren.
Brendo yo. Toro. Here. Hai. Sila. Mena. Sila. Sila. Domenya. Ha. Mena. Ha. Ria. Ai. Ha. Here. Brendo. Toro. Domenya. Ha. Wa. Ha. Here. Tayo. Dobo. Desato.
Oh, that was totally avoidable.
Sila. Tayo. Mando. Mena.
Oh, that was also unnecessary. I thought I had taken more damage than that.
Sila. Here. Desato. Ai. Domenya. Wa. Hai. Dobo. Dina.
This is going all right.
Putso. Ah. Origae. Dobo. Hello. Here. Mena. Sila. Hai. Sila. Hai. Mando. Dobo. Rendio. Origae. Mena.
Nice and clean. There we go. So the thing is it like, oh, I don't. Okay, I need to actually. I need to save warp because I don't have enough rosaries to use the bench again. No, it's like I can say unequivocally, it is not the same. It is a completely different the stress level, the risk analysis. The big thing is the risk analysis that you're going through during a fight in Steel Soul really requires, like, okay, a lot of people are just like, oh, well, saving and quitting, like save warping out of a boss battle is basically no different than just playing it plain. No, it is absolutely different, because the thing is that save warping out of the boss battle requires having a knowledge of the boss, of its kit, of the pace of the fight, where you know how much danger you're in. So like Seth, I'm not quitting out of Seth until I'm down to like 1-2 masks. Like 2 masks if it's going just like bad, like if I feel like I don't have rhythm. But generally speaking, Seth, I wasn't quitting out until I was at like 1 mask. Because it's like, okay, Seth cannot blitz me down with, you know, a bunch of like combo stuff. I can't like... There's very few cases where it's like, okay, maybe if I like walked into him and then sort of like face rolled into like another ability, that might happen. But like I might take a bunch of damage really quickly. But for the most part, if I've got any kind of handle on the fight, I'm reasonably safe with, like, I'm out of the danger zone until I'm down to like 1-2 hit points, until I've got like fractured mask left, basically. And whereas with like Carmelita, you know, she can chain stuff a little bit faster. Cygnus and his buddy Gron and Cygnus, whichever, the 2 Forge Masters, because you can take a pop of fire damage from them, which will trigger your magma bell, take another pop of fire damage, so now you're at 3, and get knocked into the magma for like 5 damage in the span of like 1.5 seconds, 2 seconds. So the threat, like, you've got to maintain the threat of like where you're at in the fight. How do you feel about your footing? How do you feel the fight is going? What's your risk profile right now? And you're constantly evaluating your meta risk profile in a way that you just don't do in normal mode. Because in normal mode, you're effectively the only thing you're ever thinking about as things are getting bad is, can I get, like, how do I recover, right? That's your worry, is just how do I recover? Because if you fail to recover, well, now you're back at the bench. In Steel Soul, you're thinking, how do I recover? But also, what are my odds of being able to recover? Do I feel like I can recover? How much silk do I have left? Am I, you know, if I'm going against Cygnus and I'm down to Fractured Mask and 3 hit points, but I'm at like 8 silk, you know, I try and get those hits in and get that heal off. If I'm at Fractured Mask, 3 hit points, and 2 silk, well, now I'm thinking real hard about going back to the bench. Ah, crap. We got to do it again. I forgot the whole point of why I did that is I need to change my tools because tacks are useless against this next boss. You know what's actually probably going to be really good against her is the gun. Actually, Glum, yeah, no, that's exactly what I've been finding is happening, is that the way that I look at the bosses is really changing. I have to think about their abilities in completely different ways and think about their kit differently. So normally I would go with like the Curvesicle. The curvesicle is probably still the correct answer. But the gun sounds really fun. The game is entirely different if going back to the bench is an option. Sure, it is entirely different. Like, that's just a factual statement. You know, permadeath, like, if... Here's the thing, is that if Team Cherry wanted to, like, they could have locked out save and quit while you're in a boss fight. They could have just been like, no, you're in combat. You need to leave. And if they had made the boss arenas more if you could leave any boss arena, right? If you could just reset the boss by leaving at the cost of, like, you know, you're maybe now like standing outside the boss arena and you need to manually like walk back to a bench, and you're still out any like shell shards that you spent, and you're out any resources you've spent, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. If they'd done it that way, then I'd be like, okay, it's fine. Like, sure, you can't, like, save and quit is disabled while you're, like, engaged with a boss. But they didn't do that. And so I consider save and quit a part of my utility. It is a utility that I've been given that I am very comfortable using, and I don't see any reason, like, not to use them, aside from self-imposed challenges. And I'm fine with those self-imposed challenges. There may even come a day where I feel comfortable doing a Steel Soul run with that self-imposed challenge in place. But as it is, I don't. Like, and yeah. But I want the achievement, and I wanted to see the Steel Soul specific material, because, you know, I wanted to know if it was relevant to the script that I'm writing. And also there's a difference between just like watching a video of like the stuff versus actually doing it. You can leave some bosses, sure, yeah, absolutely, and that's the thing, is like you can leave some bosses, but there's a lot that you can't. And actually, like, the majority of them you can't. The majority of them you either, like, drop down through the top, or there's, like, some gate closes, or, you know, a thing that is not diegetically a gate, but is functionally a gate closes. You know, rocks fall, lava starts pouring down, this, that, or whatever. There's plenty of bosses that you can't leave once you've engaged them. I would actually say the ones that you can leave are the slim minority. It's like fourth chorus, Beastfly rematch, more wing. I'm sure I'll think of a fourth. And also, like, I went into this knowing that, like, okay, so, like, early on in the run, I was making a lot of safety saves. And, like, I'll admit, like, I've save scummed this run a couple times because I made stupid decisions. And I'm okay with the fact that I reset them. One, because it was, like, actually very early in the game. And so really all I avoided was a bunch of, like, having to redo, like, 2 hours of kind of tedium. You know, I didn't really, like, you know, it's not like I died to a fair challenge. I died to behaving stupidly because I needed to acclimate to the rhythm of the game, and like I needed to develop that danger sense, right? And the thing about it is that it's like okay, you don't like here's actually a really good comparison. Here's a really, really, really good comparison kind of to what you're saying is, imagine going into a speedrunner's stream and asking them why, like, and this is someone who is like 200th on the rankings, right? We're not talking about the top speedrunner. We're talking about somebody who is clearly engaging with speedrunning for fun and development. And they're like, their top time, their current personal best for any percent is 4 hours. And you go into their stream and you're like, why aren't you using XYZ strat that is extremely difficult and very risky? And it's like, well, working up to that. Like, I don't know, maybe like because I can't do it. Why aren't you killing these bosses in one try? Well, gee golly, why didn't I think of trying killing these bosses the first time I encountered them? Why did I not simply one-shot everything? I don't like this boss. She's so mean to me. Okay. No! I was gonna try my gun. Okay, well, aside from the part where I, like... Okay, the problem is, I have it on down, I have it on the lower slot, and so I keep letting go of the wall. There we go. Okay, alright. Advice for this fight. The gun is really good against her. The railgun is really good against her. Put it on your top slot. I think saying what I was asking is equivalent to that is disingenuous, TBH. Well, I mean, it's not. It's not disingenuous. It pricks because it's correct. Like, it is the equivalent of that. There are, you know, the game gives you tools that you can use to, like, maintain your safety, to, like, set your risk to a level that you are comfortable with, in the same way that, like, and it does it organically through self-imposed challenge. The whole thing, and this is one of my running things about basically any game that sort of brushes against this difficulty genre, is that so much of the difficulty in these games, in the Soulsborns, in, you know, all of them, is really, it's kind of fake. It's illusory. That's probably a better way. Like, I know that that's a better way of putting it. Saying it's fake is fun, but it's really illusory. It is the fiction of danger and the fiction of difficulty a lot more than it is the actual reality of difficulty. And you can see that in, like, the whole argument about, like, oh, well, using summons. That it's like, okay, well, if you use summons, if you just summon other players into a boss, they freak out the boss's AI, and the AI doesn't know how to handle multiple attackers all at once, and their kit isn't really built for multiple attackers, and so 3 players just kind of, like, gang up on it. And the bosses are actually, like, pretty easy that way. And it's like, yeah, because the difficulty is fake. The difficulty is this performance. The difficulty is this atmosphere that you are supposed to feel while you're in the game, in the same way that like a horror movie is meant to make you feel like you're in danger, even though you are perfectly safe because you're sitting in a movie theater. Oh, Graymore.